Okay. Oh. Okay, let's think about what the fuck we were doing in this game. Right, he got fucked up. Yeah, I could probably use some more of these. Did I never get that treasure? Let's... Fuck. Really though? Okay. I don't think I know what that does. Oh yeah, I should probably change this, huh? Pirates! Hey, Game Pups, welcome! I'm gonna give you a shout out. I know there's like nobody else here yet, but I just started. Welcome in. Let me know if you can hear me alright, if everything sounds good. I don't want the game to be too loud or nothing. We are continuing Beyond Oasis. I haven't played it since February. Thank you. And I have missed it. So I'm gonna, I think I've gotta be within a couple hours of the end. Like, I've done too much in this game already for it not to be, like, almost over. So, that little flag on the map there is where we have to go, and I figured, well, I mean, there's lots of different things I could be playing, I guess, but I have wanted to finish this, and I started it in February, and I'm like, I did like 3 streams with it, thought I would finish it, didn't finish it, and here I am, and I'm kind of like, you know, let's finish it. I actually wasn't gonna stream because I was checking to see if you were streaming, because then I was gonna play Mario Kart with you. But then when I saw you weren't on, I was like, you know what? I will stream. I'm awake. I took a nap earlier. I'm probably gonna be up fairly late, and why not? Why not? Let's have fun. Let's play some old school games. So, I'm kind of like, I want to fill in these extra spots with more items before I go up north, and then there's like way harder enemies. I kind of want to like get as many items as I can. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, so I think, oh, here's a snake. The snake! But he doesn't have any fruit. Or cheese. You're chilling, not sure where you are yet. I concur. I concur with that statement right there. That's a very relatable statement, if I do say so myself. No, fuck these dudes. We're not even doing any of that. Nope, nope, nope. So we need to go up to where this flag is. I haven't played it in a while, so I honestly don't know exactly where I'm going or what I'm doing. All I know is if you follow the flag, you can usually get to whatever thing that they want you to do. Oh my god, there's trolls everywhere! Yeah, this game is pretty cool. It's kind of like, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, Link to the Past, but honestly, it has its own thing going on entirely, and it's made by the people who made Streets of Rage, so the fighting mechanics are like way more, you know, in depth. Like there's a lot of different things you can do with just the 3 buttons. There's like a super move too, although I haven't figured out exactly how to pull it off every single time. But the coolest thing about this game is that you get these like elemental powers, and it's not like a matter of like how do I put it? Oh, right. That's what this is. Okay, so you like there are things in the environment like water or fire or this crystal, and you basically shoot this thing at it, and whatever it lands on that is an elemental force, you get that power. So it's not a matter of like, oh, I have fire arrows or I have ice arrows. You only have fire or ice or crystal or whatever when you find it in the world naturally. So it's kind of a cool way to do it, because instead of having like this infallible sense of magic no matter where you are, you have to use the magic that is around your environment in ingenious ways in order to progress. And of course, they always place something near where you need to be for you to do the magic. But besides that, it's just kind of like, it's cool because there's all these different scenarios where you may need magic, but you may not find something nearby that will give you it. So you have to think about like, okay, well, where's the closest thing that I can obtain this magic from? And it's just neat. It's kind of an organic way to do magic as opposed to the traditional sense where you just like get the magic and then you just have it. So I'm guessing since that had some dudes blocking it, like these trolls, I'm guessing they want me to use that somewhere. Oh my god. That snake blew up and killed the other snake. I'm okay with that. So we need to make it up this mountain, but I'm guessing that because it gave me that crystal right there, that means I probably have to use that crystal somewhere right around here. I could be wrong, and I'm going to try not to die as this happens. These snakes are like not fucking around. Like, wow, thanks. All right, so let's go this way. I don't even really want to fight the snakes. Like, I probably shouldn't even fuck with them because they're annoying and they almost never drop loot, but, you know. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He has a heart. Thank you. Jeez. Alright. So, we can heal at any time, which is nice. But, you know, we run out of items pretty quickly, and the only way to get more of them is to farm enemies. So, like, you have to make sure there's, like, enemies around to get health from, because it's like a random percentage of time that they may drop loot, or they may just not. So, even if there's enemies around, like, I can just go back on this screen and farm more enemies, but, like, those just disappeared right there. So I would have to go, like, further away and then come back. So, obviously, water is water power, fire is fire power, and that crystal that I just saw a moment ago lets me make a copy of myself, which can, 1, distract enemies, and 2, it can, what's the word? It can sort of like, I can sit a copy of myself on a switch so that I can do something else on like another switch or whatever. So that's where it's useful. There's got to be something up here. We're getting really close to the flag. I must have to go around, or I have to do whatever this is. Right, but this this peg in the ground, I don't remember what we're supposed to do with that, to be perfectly honest. Right, we have all of this stuff except for that very last item on the bottom right. It may take me a little while to kind of figure out what I'm doing here, but because it's been a little while since we played. But I mean, it's not that complicated of a game. It's definitely not as cerebral as Zelda. But they do ask you to figure out some elemental puzzles that are pretty ingenious, if I do say so. So, okay, so if we need to cross it with this thing, I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. Let me go get that crystal again and see if I can use it to my advantage. Yeah, these trolls, like, don't quit. He will backhand your ass. There we go. Okay. Now, the other thing I could do is try to go around the right side, but it looks like I can only really use that little hookshot peg or whatever to get over. And I don't know if we have that. We're just gonna bypass the snakes. Go, go, go. This is one of those games that, like, I rent... Oh, there's a treasure chest. Who knew? This is one of those games that, like, I rented back in the day, but I never beat, and I do not remember seeing this, like, anywhere. I read about it in magazines. I definitely rented it, but I don't remember seeing it anywhere to purchase, like, ever. I don't think I ever saw this anywhere. So I always wanted to play it because it was kind of like the Zelda of the time, if that makes sense. For Sega, anyway. And that's not entirely true, because there was more than just this game for Sega that was Zelda-ish, you know. But this is probably the most popular one. Alright, so that definitely wasn't it. I guess we're gonna jump off here. And we're gonna get this crystal thing. And then let's go back up there and see if there's, like, a possibility of making that work. I guess we would have to jump this way. Yeah. It's literally just like the mountain section in Link's Awakening. It's like the same kind of thing where you have to, like, jump off the right ledge to reach the right thing at the right time. That sort of stuff. Now, I think this just gives me doubles. I don't think it's going to, like, really assist me with this, but I'm going to try it anyway. Because I don't remember there being anywhere else that I can really go, or need to go right now. Oh, yeah, no, that's totally it. Right, exactly. It's not only a double, it's sort of like a long-distance grab. Right. So we can jump over there, and I'm just gonna save here really quick, just to be like, yeah, just to save. Yeah, this was my most recent one. Yes. Okay. Right, so every element has, like, a different thing going on. You have, like, 3 different attacks. You have, like, a super attack, which is to make myself a double. You have the grabbing attack, and then there's, like, another one. So I have to remember exactly how to do those, because the button combinations are kind of, like, very specific. And I think that's mainly because, you know, Genesis was, like, a 3-button deal. So they kind of were just like, let's shove as many commands as we can into, like, the 3 buttons, you know. So like, some of the commands are pressing the button twice, some of the commands are holding the button. So they take 3 buttons and they really stretch out how much you can do with it. Even though this was well past the point where we had 6 buttons. In fact, the 6 buttons, this is one of the buttons to get your items. This is a different button. And that's a different button. So it's like, I don't know, they probably could have done it a little better, where, like, you didn't have to do all that. Right, so that's where I need to be. Hey, Kaga, what's going on? Welcome in. We're just doing some retro shit. Some Beyond Oasis. I had to throw that in there. We are supposed to go to the left over here, but there doesn't seem to be a way to do that. So I'm guessing that maybe I have to go up around the mountain and then fall down over there? Or maybe I just don't know where I'm going. I guess we're gonna find out, because this doesn't seem to go anywhere. Unless we use the shadow to, like, stretch all the way past the screen where I can't see. That could be it. I mean, that seems kind of obtuse, but I wouldn't put it past this game. Or let's go up here and see what's going on. Here's a treasure chest. I think we already went in this cave, but maybe if we go in again, we can find a different way out. And if we don't, then I'll just reload the game. Oh god. Okay, he's done. I'm gonna get my piece of cheese. Ouch! These guys kind of suck, though, because you can only hit them once before they disappear again, and then you have to wait. There we go. Wait, does this not open? I must not have the right key for it yet. Okay, well, at the very least, this is somewhere that I know I need to go. So let's go back this way and see... We do have to get up higher. That's like the goal here. I think that noise when it goes gadoon gadoon, I think that's like the doors locking. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back this way, I guess. I do remember being in this area before, but granted, it's been a while, so I might have to do some backtracking. But that's not really a problem, because this game isn't that big. Like, I mean, you know, there's a lot to explore here, but it's not like a ginormous game. Okay, now I'm getting up higher, so if I keep going up the mountain and then I go over to the left, I should be able to reach whatever the hell that is. That's my guess. Plus, there's definitely some new enemies here. These were not here. This guy, like, I don't even need to fight him, really, because I don't need any items. So it's not even worth it to put myself through the bullshit of fighting him. Although, now I'm kind of like, okay, wait, how am I going to get over there? Like that? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we don't need to fight any of these fools. Like, none of them. Not the troll, none of them. They're probably just going to steal health from me. Like, it's not worth it. This way? Yeah, here we go. I'm just glad they give you a map, because many Genesis games back in the day did not give you a map. Like, I don't remember that being like a constant thing in most Sega games. Didn't give you a save or a map. So the fact that this has a save and a map is, well, I mean, it's from 1994, that's how you know. It was a little bit later. Oh, Rings, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so, well, speaking of which, shameless self-promo, y'all. I do have a blog that you can check out, as well as lots of other stuff that I have done over the years, collaborations, all kinds of stuff with different people. I have a blog that I just started in December. It's at the very top link on my link tree. At the very top of the blog, you can subscribe for free. It just sends you an email when I write a new one. There's no pay or ads or anything like that. You know, I really think written publications are kind of going to make some kind of a comeback. That's my hope, anyway. But I feel like so many people focus on video right now, and video is great in the sense of being able to, like, you know, tell a story or show examples of something, but at the same time, the thing with videos now is that everything is bogged down by ads. You know, whether it's Twitch or YouTube or whatever it is, like there's just ads constantly everywhere. And the thing I really like about doing this blog is that there aren't any ads. You can just go read the blog. That's it. There's nothing else to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Newsletters are like, I mean, there's no ads. There's no ads. There's no data mining. There's no bullshit. It's literally just like, go read my blog. You know, that's it. And I think that's pretty cool. I think that's something we should get back to, because I really don't. I don't like all the ads. And I'm sorry if you have to watch them in order to watch this stream. It's kind of just the way things are, you know, at this point right now. Okay, this dude with bombs needs to stop. Stop. Ouch. That didn't really hurt that much, though. Amazing. You said it made you nostalgia about Mecha. I'm so glad to hear that. I feel like, you know, I obviously MechWarrior is like the penultimate mech franchise that everybody knows and thinks of. But I really have an affinity for not only, you know, underappreciated games, but the Assault Suit series is really good. Like, really good. And I feel like nobody talks about it. Nobody plays it, nobody talks about it. So yeah, I just thought I would do a little entry on that. I think the next blog I'm going to write about is about polyamory and about my experiences with that, because that's something I haven't talked about on the blog yet. And I've had so many people ask me questions about the Three Bears and, you know, our relationship. And Pete and I are coming up on 10 years this year, and Lucas and I are coming up on 8 years. And there's really, like, I've learned so much in this time. I'm not necessarily an expert on polyamory, but I do think I want to talk about that. And thank you for that so much. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Mecha blog post. I put a lot of work into my blogs, and yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm glad to hear that. I was actually going to play Assault Suit Lenos tonight again, because we streamed it last week. But then I was like, you know, I really want to finish this game. I really want it to be, like, done with, and say that I've beaten it, and say that it's finished. So I figured I would just focus on this right now. But if I stay up late enough, I might actually do some Assault Suit Lenos when we're done with this. Oh my god. Flies. Or bees, or something, I don't know. Oh my god, how do you kill them? Okay, maybe I just needed to swipe. That was it. Alright. You grew up, oh, you did very much, and you learned about things. You didn't realize that Mecha didn't head to the US until much later. Yeah, I mean, granted, in the post I talk about how there were other Mecha games, you know, like as early as 1993 or 94, there was Ranger X, there was MechWarrior on Genesis, you know, BattleTech, but, you know, first of all, I was young, so every year seems like 10 years when you're young. That's number one. And number two, back in the day, games didn't move as quickly. Like, not as many games were released every year, you know? And I think it just felt like, you know, Gundam dropped in the 70s, and then we just didn't really have, like, any mech games that were specifically felt like Gundam, or at all, until 1990, until Assault Suit. And then, you know, the sequel was, which is a prequel, was in 1991, and then we didn't have another mech game until 1993, which almost nobody talked about and played. And for that matter, pretty much nobody talked about mech games outside of MechWarrior until PS1, like Armored Core, Bulk Slash, Front Mission, stuff like that. Like there was no other mech game in the zeitgeist, you know what I mean? Like, at all. So yeah, I just thought it was important to document that, because I feel like there's so many, like you know, when Armored Core 6 was announced at whatever, Sony State of Play or whatever it was recently, I feel like everyone was like, oh my god, Armored Core, oh my god, and I'm like, don't get me wrong, yes, please be excited about Armored Core, please go nuts, I mean, like, enjoy it, but I just, a big thing for me is understanding the origins of things, or at least the documented origins of things. And I feel like I literally have not met a single other gamer who's ever talked about Assault Suit outside of Japanese gamers, even though they were released in America too, just under different names. So I just thought it was, you know, I felt compelled to like share my knowledge on mecha games and where they started on consoles, you know. So I'm pretty sure we did this area already. Yeah, way up here we definitely did this. So this is not it. We gotta find our way over to this other area. Yeah, because I remember this whole part with the wind. Yeah, and all these dudes. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens when I kill them. And... oh, that's right. We can't actually eat that. There we go. No. Thank you. You grew up in the Philippines and got exposed to anime pretty early. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching Akira. I remember watching Vampire Hunter D. I remember watching Macross and Pat Labor and Bubblegum Crisis and all that stuff. You know, Slayers, which, I mean, Slayers was later. But I remember watching anime as a kid, but I felt like there was not really a lot in the way of like anime video games or video games that were based off the anime in America. We just didn't really get that. I mean, there was a Sailor Moon fighting game, but almost nobody talks about that, and I never saw anybody play it back in the day. You know, so like all of the anime fighting or the anime games, I feel like didn't really start to pop up in America until like Saturn, PS1, you know, N64 maybe. I mean, like N64 had Mystical Ninja Goemon, and that I remember being kind of a big deal. Holy shit, these are like the worst. These are the worst. Oh my god. I'm about to die. It's okay, we saved our game not too long ago, and it's not like I've made any progress since that, so... but yeah, I think it's important to discuss the origins of gaming. I think it's important to make sure that we are honoring not only like the game franchises, but the devs that put so much hard work into so many games from the past that we know and love, or don't know and love, you know, but that you know, that are owed a bit more respect, you know, like it's not just MechWarrior and Armored Core and Steel Battalion, you know, there was more than that, you know, so I feel like it's important to talk about that stuff. As petty as that sounds, as petty as honoring some random video game franchise that was only in Japan, I do think something that American gamers miss out a lot on is the origins of gaming, the origins of franchises, the origins of ideas in video gaming. I can't tell you how many times I will come across someone who thinks that, you know, the first, you know, first-person shooter was Doom, or that the first, you know, I don't know, like there's just all this misconception about like the timeline of gaming and when things were available and when things happened. A lot of people think Palm is the first video game. It's not. You know, a lot of people think that Atari, like I've had a lot of younger gamers that I have introduced to Atari kind of assume that because Atari is old, they thought it would be like framey or all shitty or whatever, and I'm like, no, I mean, the graphics were simple, but like, you know, it was 60 frames per second or 30 frames per second. I mean, like, you know, the games worked just as well back then as they do now. They were just simpler. It wasn't a matter of them like working worse or whatever. I don't know where people get ideas like that. It's very strange to me. So, if nothing else, you know, as a gaming historian, I like to make sure people know about games. And really, more than anything, I wanted to talk about Assault Suit Leynos because Assault Suit Vulcan just got a remaster on Switch like just last week. So, for anybody who's into mech games, I think it's one that you shouldn't really miss. Yeah, no? Okay, so... Oh, hey! There's a crack in the ground right there. What is that about? Hold on, hold on. We gotta go over to that... You see that thing over there? We gotta go see what that is. I think I know what it is. But I'm actually not sure. This is the kind of game where you have to double tap each direction to run, so you end up doing it a lot, like you're always double tapping. Okay, let me jump down here. What is this? I don't remember. Let me fire my thing at it. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's a warp that just took me over to the left. Okay, all right. That was not intentional, but I'm gonna roll with it. That was good. So the cool thing about this game, if you haven't seen this game before, is that you it's kind of like Link to the Past, and you do have magic, but unlike Zelda, you don't like get magic and then you just have it. You have this thing, this golden gauntlet essentially, and you can fire this magic out of it. And when you fire it at certain elements in the real game world, you can summon creatures. So like if you fire it at water, you summon a water fairy. If you fire it at fire, you summon a fire dragon. If you fire it at a crystal, you summon a crystal copy of yourself that you can use for puzzles and also as kind of a hookshot. So it's really cool because it makes it so that the magic exists organically in the world, as opposed to like this very video gamey sort of logic of like, oh, you got the magic thing, so now you have magic forever. It's more like, what if magic was in the real world that you're in and you have to harness it naturally from the world itself? And I think it's a really cool way to do the magic system, you know? There we go, there we go. So I think I'm about to die. Oh my god, I am. Okay, so let me... All of these are for SP, unfortunately, not for healing. But the cool thing is, this fairy can heal you. I just have to kind of remember how to get her to heal me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the thing is, the fairy constantly, her energy constantly drains. So you either have to eat stuff that gives you SP to keep regenerating your magic, you know, like your energy for your summon, or you have to put her away, and then your summon energy will regenerate automatically, and then you have to go find water or fire or whatever again to summon them again. So it's kind of like, you know, there's sort of like, the challenge in this game is about not only making it through it, you know, by beating up enemies, but by making clever use of your magic in the time frame that you have it, and making use of your items and all that stuff. So, you said at least a very anime thing, and I wish more games were like this. Yeah. Not more like this, but had unique systems. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I really like the way the system of magic works in this. I think it's brilliant. I also like that, unlike a lot of top-down games like Zelda, not only can you jump, but you can also crouch and crawl on the ground, which is very uncommon for this style of game. Like, normally, you know, you just walk. You may not even be able to jump in most games like this. I remember in most Zelda games, you could not jump back in the day. I remember the only one you could jump in was Link's Awakening, because you got the Roc's Feather, and that let you jump. But that was, like, not a thing in Link to the Past, you know? Or even in Ocarina of Time, you didn't jump. I mean, like, you jump automatically in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but you don't physically jump with a button. You just jump when you get near something, you know? So having, like, full control over your character in this is pretty cool. There's also a bunch of different moves you can do that are all like that move is different than that move, is different than that move, is different than that move, is different than the double kick and the crouch. Like, you have, like, essentially, like, 6 attacks, which is pretty fucking cool considering there's only one attack button. It's just, you know, the way that you do it. So since we have a fuck ton of SP, I'm going to renew the fairy instead of putting her away because I don't want to lose her. Because there may not be water over here for me to, like, gain her back. Alright, so we need to take care of these before they knock me off the mountain. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Rings. I hope everybody's doing alright tonight. Happy Monday. Or I guess Tuesday now. Yeah, I figured I would just play this for a while and kind of get into it and see how it goes. And then, well, I'm going to try to beat it because we're not too far from the end, to my estimation. Since we've already played this like on 3 different streams. We just haven't done it in a couple months. Okay, these guys are going to just keep respawning. So I'm going to leave. And let's look at the map. Okay, so what we're trying to do is to get down to that flag on the map that's right below me. The great thing about this game is that on the map, it always shows you where your next destination is. It doesn't mean that you don't have stuff to do in other areas, and it doesn't mean it's going to show you how to get there, but it does show you, hey, in this area is where you need to be for the next thing, you know? It also, Rink says, I first saw this game at GDQ and I've been curious to play it ever since. It's on, this is the Sega Genesis collection that's on every modern console, and it has a fuck ton of games. It doesn't have every game, but it does have a lot of great Genesis games, and they all have individual, like, save states. You can play different regions. A lot of them have different leaderboards and stuff like that, like achievements and things like that. So it's pretty cool. You can also play all these games online with someone else. So if they have the same collection, you can just play them online. It's pretty neat. Alright, so let's go this way. Oh shit. I don't like these dudes at all. They totally screw up my whole mojo. And they attack really fast and they're really good at it. Okay, we're gonna make sure she keeps us healed. Oh my god, I fell off. Okay. Alright, no sweat. Okay, here's a cave. Now, here's the thing. I went through this cave before. And we did, like, this whole thing in this cave. But... Oh, the kitty wants to get out. Sorry. Come on, kitty. But even though I already went through this cave, we beat the boss in this cave, and then, we did some stuff in the village, and then this flag showed up here, so that means we still have to do something over here. I don't know. It also has the nice element of strategy, says Rings, because just like that, do you use up resources or do you let the power go? Right, exactly. It's really neat, like what they're doing in this game, what they're suggesting. Holy shit! I don't remember all this shit here. Okay, the garlic does HP plus SP 3/4, which is pretty excellent, if I do say so. We probably should put her away, but I'm going to fill her up one more time. And just for... Yeah, see, like, I remember going in this area, but I do not remember how I got out of it or what to do here. But we're going to keep trucking forward and see what happens. I also remember opening that door before, but maybe not? Okay, alright. I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, we can't save here. Oh! I know what to do. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna look over here really quick, and then we're gonna see. So if I jump over here... Right. We need the shadow thing. so that we can grab that post, which means we need to go find a crystal, and I don't know where there is one right this second, which kind of sucks. Okay, that's the key. So let's go back here. I'm gonna heal myself. Okay, and then let me fill her up again. And then I'm gonna save here just because I don't want to lose any progress. Like, I want to be able to keep reloading here, even though it's right in the line of fire, but whatever. So let me save it on this one. Well, welcome back, Kitty. Oh, you know what? Also, I've got to give a shout out to our friends at the Fraud Crew. I don't know if anybody's in here watching. I doubt it. But last weekend I was sick, and while I was sick, I had a really great time with at this festival, this online festival, this fighting game festival tournament thing called SawCon 3D. It was awesome. I had such a great time. We played Power Stone. We played all these crazy fighting games. All this niche like kusoge shit. And they sent me a shirt, so it's really cool. I would love to give. Yeah, we played a Power Stone tournament on Fightcade. It was amazing. It was amazing. So I don't think Fraud Crew. Let me look here really quick. I do not think that Fraud Crew actually has their own Twitch. However, Flinju has his own Twitch, and he's like basically the person who runs it. So we're gonna give a shout out to Flinju. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. There we go, Flinju. Yeah, I don't think Fraud Crew has their own like Twitch, because it's like Fraud Crew is like a bunch of different people, so they all just like raid each other and have like a whole like group stream team essentially. But there's not like one single place where that happens. But anyway, I had an amazing time. It was a great event. It was all online. It was LGBTQIA plus. We played Power Stone. We played Techromancer. We played Rival Schools. We played this like really cool mech game that was only in Japan called Votos or Votas. Yeah, it was amazing. I'm gonna show this off. I'm gonna wear it pretty soon. All right. Okay, so we have the key. We're going to jump into this door, and hopefully there is a crystal, because if we have the crystal, that means we can reach across to those pegs with the crystal. I think that's the only way we're going to be able to do it. Yeah, I feel like this room is going to be impossible, because it's all about jumping across platforms while there's like these rocks falling, and I just don't know how that's going to be possible necessarily. I mean, I'll try it. Oh my god. We might have to rewind a couple times, or like just figure out what the hell we're doing with this. The platforming is tough in this game, and also it's even tougher when the screen is shaking. So, you know, there's that. Like, yeah, like we're not doing that over again. Fuck that. Like, no. I'm sorry. Okay, there's a broccoli. Oh, we're getting powers back? Oh, right. Okay, so this is where the boss was. This is where the boss was. A long time ago. Like when I last played. So that means that I bet up here there's going to be a crystal. Like, there has to be. Inside here. Yes, here we go. Okay, so we're going to put her away. And then I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save right here because I think that makes the most sense, so that we can keep starting over right here. And this seems like the only way to progress. Like there probably isn't another way. So we'll do it right here. Okay. So when we fire our thing at the crystal, we get like a double shadow of ourselves, and that lets us use a hook shot, for lack of a better term. Like that's the only way to do it, really. And luckily in this room, I guess we have infinite magic, so that's kind of neat. We don't have to worry about magic. The platforming in this game is definitely tricky, especially being top-down. It's just one of those games where it's a little tough sometimes to determine where the fuck you're jumping and the depth perception and all that. But, you know, you kind of just follow your shadow and make it work, basically. Oh, that's right. When you have this dude out, he grabs you if you fall. So, like, you can't ever take fall damage when you have this ability, which is really nice. Okay, so it must be this one. And then this one. And then this one. Oh. Oh no, that must have been just like the treasure chest. Okay, alright, so we needed to just go up there to get the crystal. That's all that was about. So we go down here. We go into this room. Maybe it's because you're in the shadow realm in that room, and the magic is shadow, it's replenishing. I mean, to be honest, I think they just kind of give you magic in that room because that's where the boss is, and I don't know. Like I beat the boss, and I remember you didn't get magic in the room when the boss was there, so I think upon beating the boss, it just turns that room into like an endlessly, like almost like a fairy fountain. I think that's what it is. That's just my guess. I don't know. That's the thing, though. A lot of this game is kind of unexplained. I don't have the manual for it, and I had to actually read online on GameFAQs some of the button combinations of how to do things because it didn't really explain it. Or it did explain it, but it only explained it once, and if you like forget it or you skip it or you didn't notice it, that's it. So let me give myself an apple, and then we're gonna jump over here. And then we're going to jump right here. Right. And this is something we had not done yet. And there's a crystal right there to replenish us. So I think if we... Hi, Kitty. You want to go up on the window, Kitty? Alright, come. Oh, she was so angry. Hey, be nice. I love you. Mwah. Be nice. Come on. Come here. Come here. She loves the fidget spinner. Come here. Come here. Oh, now she's not sure. Now she's like, I don't know. I think you're gonna pick me up again. She loves these things, though. She cannot take her eyes off of it. It kind of looks funny on the camera. Okay, kitty. All right, fine. We're gonna take a little water break. Okay. So if we crouch down and we go inside this cave, this is totally gonna be the way to do it. This must be it. Oh, here she is. Hi, kitty. Come on. I know you want to be on the window. There you go. She's up there. You can't see her. Okay, so I guess maybe I remember going this way. Maybe not. What if I jump? No, it just brings me back to the same one. This seems, well, I mean, this is kind of going to an area I don't need to be in. So how the fuck do we get to that one area? That's what we need to figure out here. Is how we get to right where that flag is. To be honest, I'm not really sure. Let me look at status. Alright, you know what? We're going to do the old-fashioned look up shit and try to decipher exactly where we are. Beyond Oasis, Genesis, FAQ. You can't see her, but her tail is right here. And she is slightly perturbed, but also having a good time. Kitty, you better not fight me. I don't know why you're getting attitude. I put you on the window and everything. I gave you all the pets and all the treats. Swear, she gets so touchy sometimes. I'm like, bitch, I swear. Okay, so, let's see here. Oh, wow, there's like maps and everything. There's like a whole thing. No shit. So it seems like number 10 is the Mount Alay Cave. And that's the last area, basically. That's where we need to be. I just haven't seen it yet. I just haven't perceived of where to actually get to it. Huh. And there are apparently infinite weapons, too. That's neat. That's pretty cool. I only get everything, not enough. Yep, that's the kitty. I think she just wants to play. I haven't busted out the laser in a while, and she really loves the laser. You see her tail up there? Kitty. Yarr. She hates me. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. So let me see here. Let me see here. The map actually does help. That's not bad. I just don't know how to get to that specifically. So what's it called? The Mount Alay Cave? The Mount Alay Cave. Oh wow, somebody made like an entire actual map of like the area so that you know what the hell you're doing. That's pretty sick. Check out this map. Somebody actually did like a great job with this. So let me think about it for a second. Kitty, you better stop playing. Don't mess with that. I will throw you out this window, Kitty. And then go rescue you. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, alright, we did that already. Let me go look at... I kind of want, like, the smallest guide possible so that I don't have to, like, go through an entire thing. But I don't know if that one's going to do it. Let's look at this one. There's nothing like a good table of contents. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing like a good table of contents. Okay, wait. So... Right, technical blah. Okay, let me take one more look here. So it's, I mean, it's pretty adamant that I need to go that way. I don't think we've made it to the Shadow World yet. Let's walk around a little bit more and see if we can find something. So I'm pretty sure we already did this area, which means we do not need to do it anymore. Oh, we can jump that. Okay, I was just fucking silly. There was a treasure chest on that. I remember that. The amount of control that you have when you jump is really nice. Like, it's very precise. You can, like, get exactly the kind of jump that you're looking for. Okay. This is, like, way over here. I don't think I recall this. Ooh, there's somebody. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep my shadow for now. And there's a warp right there. Let's see what he says. The necklace you found belongs to the Prince Gwyn, your elder sister. As you know, she's been missing for over 10 years. This may mean she's still alive. Now go back to the castle. Silver Armlet wants something from inside it, and you must hurry to protect your family. Okay, so we did that. We went back to the castle, but, like, the king was, like, fucking slumped over. Like, he was, like, dead or something. I have to think about this. Alright, well, the only thing to do here is, I guess, to get rid of the shadow, and then use this warp right here. Aha! This put me down on the beach. I love how you can beat up the fish, too. Like, what? Excuse me? I love it. Come here. Okay, that was that. Yeah, fish can fight back, apparently. So this is definitely one of those games, you know, like Zelda or so many other games, where once you find some new items or some new cool stuff, you can go back to old areas and then unlock all this other extra shit. So, I do believe we have some stuff to still find in previous areas. Like, this guy was not here, so that must mean this is new-ish. Or maybe he's just there. But there's definitely some more violent enemies now that weren't in these areas before. No pickups whatsoever. I think the best thing about this game, other than the animation, is the just like the control, the magic, the control. Kitty. And yeah, it looks like, I mean, it looks like a Saturday morning cartoon. It's pretty cool. What is this thing for? Oh, it's just like a, it's just BS. Kitty, you better stop. Go on. Did y'all see that cat leap? That was cute. Sometimes she just won't stop fucking with something, and you have to be like, Kitty. Gotta lay down the hammer. Oh, he's gonna follow me? Come here. Ooh, I didn't know that could attack below me. That's kind of a cheat. I love it. Okay, so we should just eat this other cheese. Yeah. So, I don't know how to get to this. Like, I don't recall that at all. I don't know where that is. But I bet you, if we get fire, we could probably burn those. That's my guess. No. Might as well get the heart. Oddly enough, the heart does not give you health. It makes you stronger. It's like your heart is higher, you know? It's kind of weird. Alright, well maybe we can't do that until we find fire. But I'm pretty sure we can burn these and open that treasure chest. Oh god. What do they respawn? Come on. So, there should be a fire thing right around here somewhere, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. What? Oh, there's a snake. I feel like I probably should have done this game all at once, because now I've forgotten so many things. But regardless, I mean, it's still fun, and I'm definitely still finding some stuff that I did not see before. The bats are out of control. Hey, hey, hey! Alright, we're just gonna leave them behind. This may lead up to this mountain. I could be wrong. Oh shit, there's zombies! And the zombies give you, like, no loot. And they definitely come back to life. What? Oh. This is the, that right there, right here, this is like a hidden dungeon with 100 different floors that I read about being like a secret dungeon. But honestly, it's not really worth it unless you really want to go through 100 floors of dungeon, because what you unlock at the end of it, I don't remember exactly what it is, but I remember reading that it's not really worth it. Like, it's not that cool, you know? That's okay. So, if we go this way, maybe I'm thinking, like, we can jump over a ledge down onto the beach to get that treasure chest. Like, it's gotta be around there somewhere. That's the thing, too. This is one of those games where, like, something secret could be hidden right behind a tree or right behind a rock, and you just never know unless you try it out. There's lots of, like, little optical illusions and stuff like that going on. So you kind of have to explore, like, every inch. Oh. Huh. I was thinking maybe that would do something, but no. Ooh, mushrooms are good. Mushroom, I can't remember exactly what it gives you, but let me, I don't know what this L cube does. I don't know what it does. I kind of want to try it, but I don't want to, like, waste it, you know? So why don't we save here, and then I'll use it, and then see what it does. That's always a good plan, you know? And we might as well save here. I guess. Did we accomplish anything in that time? I don't think we did. Let's just save here. Alright, so let me just eat an orange. Oh, we can't because it's full. Okay, well, let me just eat the cheese. Oh, and this one is HP plus SP. Yeah, okay, alright. So the mushroom, I mean, the mushroom isn't amazing, but it's better than the cheese. There's a treasure chest down there, too. That must be what you can get to if you have the shadow. Hey, stop. Maybe it's in the tree? What? How are we supposed to get to that? It doesn't look like there's any other way up there. I feel like there's still so many things I don't know about this game. Maybe I'm just missing the right item? Right, we can't do that. Alright, so we need to go find the shadow thing so we can get across that peg. Because I've definitely not done that before. And as far as that treasure chest, I guess we're just going to have to say fuck it for now. I bet you that platform down there goes up to it. Like, that's the only explanation I can think of. Yeah, there's a cave right there. Huh. And here's the crystal. Perfect. Okay, so let's go all the way around. And here we go. Oop. Right, and then this area just lets you fall back down. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. I think I did this already. But whatever. We'll do it again really quick just to see what's in here. Okay, there's one. There's two. There's three. Okay. This is the only one that opened. Right. No, we did this before. That's a mimic. Yeah. This we need a key for, but we already did this. Like a while ago. The thing is, though, I don't remember coming here with the shadow. So if we didn't have the shadow, like, how the hell else would we have gotten here? I want to hold on to the shadow for a minute. Right, like, how would we have gotten this if we didn't have the shadow? Alright, whatever. Let's go back to the village, I guess, because that's the only thing that's going to make sense right now. Unless there's somewhere to go from here. No, this is where we went before. Yeah, with the zombies. So never mind. Just gonna leave these dudes behind. Okay, Shadow Dude is gone. For now. So the village is over this way. Yeah, here we go. It said go back to the village. But I feel like there's nothing to do here. You shall lurk? Well, thank you for the lurk. Right, this is where the ship is. This... It was a sudden attack. Is the king alright? No, the king's like dead or whatever. The underground passes there leads to the dungeons in the castle, but the entrance is blocked by a grill. My grandpa said that there's a shrine in the northeast forest. Inside it is a monster that eats up anything. Right, which we already... We did that. We did that. Right, because we also have the plant power too. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I guess I will just sit this here for a second. Yeah, BRB, real quick. 1 sec. Alright, y'all. Sorry for the wait. Thank you for being patient. We're gonna see what's inside this dungeon, because I don't remember. I really don't remember what's over here. You know what? Also, like, we're gonna try to figure out this game. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna do my best. But if we can't figure it out, or we get bored, then I'm going to play something else. Go north once past the east gate. You will find a large cave in the mountain. Go north once past the east gate. Okay. I think they're talking about that mountain, that cave, like right there. I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about. But I feel like I already did that. But whatever. We'll see what we gotta do. Right. All these guys got like knocked out. Prince Ali, fabulous, he, Ali Baba. We will get to the cave as soon as we can. Okay, so they're still just waiting for me to go to this one cave, and I just haven't found it yet because I'm special like that. So, I guess let's go do that. Oh, right. Forward, left, back, right. Yeah. Yep. I wonder if I can summon the fairy in this? Nope. Let me see what he said again. Okay. So, go north once past the east gate, you'll find a large cave in the mountain. I mean, like, that's... I'm gonna try. Let's get out of here. The east is over here. Oh, see, I don't think I went up this one. I went up the one that was on the right. Or no, this is the one. All right, whatever. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna see how it goes. Nope. You. Oh my god. The snakes are the worst. The snakes are the absolute worst. This looks like you can go that way, but you can't. No! Wow, he was not fucking around. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding with me? Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay. As long as they let you start right here, I'm happy. That was kind of bullshitty. That was hilarious. I love that the enemies can hurt each other. Any game that doesn't let the enemies hurt each other, I call bullshit. Okay. So, if we have the crystal, and then we try to go all the way up this, like up here is where I need to be. It's like right there. It's right up on top of this thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is it. I just didn't... I went the other way before. I don't think I... Yeah, here we go. Love is beautiful, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Give me the large cube first. I do have the large cube. Good, now the princess is yours. Take care of your precious sister. She tends to get lost easily. I'm sorry. You were unable to do anything against that foul creature because of me. I know that nothing I can say will stop you from following, but please take this for good luck. Come back safe and sound, Ali. Ooh. Princess, are you all right? It's dangerous around here. Please go back to the castle, Princess. I know you're very tough, but I'm still so worried. Please, please be careful. Prince Ali, fabulous Ali Ababa. Good luck. Okay, so now that we're here, let me save. Progress. Here we are. So it has me. I have the crystal right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need this thing. I guess we should just go in here and find out. Oh god. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to kill all this stuff. So, yeah. We're gonna go get this thing. Once my magic fills back up. Oh no! No. I don't know what you're doing here, but that's a no. Oh, they just keep coming back. that makes slow motion? That seems weird. Okay, alright, so I guess we were only supposed to use that for the enemies that were right there? I thought we would take that into the dungeon, but I guess not. Oh god. Let's do it. Alright, they're not that tough. That sounds like the scream, like, it sounds like a TIE fighter. Right? It sounds just like a TIE fighter from Star Wars. Alright. So if you notice, I basically never use these other weapons because they all have limited uses, and I'm kind of like, fuck that. There apparently are infinite weapons you can find, but I just haven't found them yet. I haven't gotten into that. Plus, the regular knife is just, like, pretty damn good. Like, I'm not really worried about it. Oh, God. I love it. Whatever, let's go. Yeah, you might as well just let them, like, get destroyed by their own shit. Okay. Oh god. What the hell is that? What? Okay, wait. These things are gonna, like, kick my ass. Stop! Yeah, so that's the thing, is when we have the fairy, we can pull out tornado power, and tornado power is, I mean, it's not amazing, I guess, but it does work. What? Alright, one more. Oh, cool, here we go. Oh, God. Except one of them laid a bomb that hurt all of them? That's fucking hilarious. Stop. Alright, let me do an apple. Oh god, there's worms? I don't recall worms. Stop! What the fuck? Stop, stop, stop! Alright, so she's gone, but that's okay because we'll get her again. How the fuck do you get away from that? That's a death sword? There we go. No. Okay, these worms suck. Possibly worst enemy. It's hard to get, like, an actual hit. There we go. No, no, no! No, no, no! I mean, whatever I gotta do, I guess. Okay. Right, so that's, oh no, that's, here? Right, we have 3 blue ones, 5 red ones, 4 black ones, and 5 green ones, and I don't know what any of those are for. I think we trade them at a shop or something? Okay, it must be this way. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, we're definitely gonna save right here. Because I'm not falling down this thing and doing all that ever again. I don't care. Oh god. Oh god. Not the wizards. The wizards are the worst. The wizards are the worst. Okay, well at least it doesn't make you go all the way back or some shit. Oh god, there's all the fish. Yeah, why don't we just leave? Oop. Right, and you have to have the ferry, otherwise you can't like get rid of these. Whatever we gotta do, let's just get the fuck out of here. Right, but she heals you automatically, which is really nice. Let's just do this one. And then I guess we still need to, if we want to, we can kill this ogre. Oh, we definitely need that key. Oh my god, stop. There we go, there we go. That'll help. Oh, we can't get over there yet. Okay. Alright. Ouch. Oh god. That was rude. Stop! So this plant thing, I don't know, we may need that for something, but we can't take it with us, so it's kind of like... Oh my god. That's what you get. That's what you get. Holy crap. You have to do it every time, don't you? Dude. Okay. So now we need fire. Right, and he's gonna beat that up for us, which is great news. And this cage we need the plant thing for. So I guess that means we have to go back. I don't know how you get that. That must be later. So let's go get our plant buddy. Oh, and yeah. So the crystal is removed that we burned, but like the enemies respawn. Oh my god, the enemies respawn so hard. So if we have that power, and then we go to this screen... Well, we're supposed to be able to do the plant here, but I don't think I really understand how. Right, the plant makes everything in slow motion, if that's what you need. Oh, here we go. Right, you just double tap it and then he appears where you need him to be. Pretty cool if you ask me. Oh, we just can't get that right now. Oh, these are just fucking things that we need to avoid. Okay, alright, so here's a door. But I'm guessing that's... Right, here he comes. He'll eat all this stuff. Which means we need to give ourselves SP. Give ourselves the heart. I'll leave him there so he can just eat this shit. And then there must be something over here we need to grab. And let's hope a blue thing doesn't come attack us while we're in the middle of this. Ooh. You asshole. Okay, so on to this block. I'm not sure how we'd get over there. We shall experiment. We shall experiment. Okay, so... yeah, we need HP no matter what, basically. And I am going to save right here, because that will make things easier. That's the beauty of playing old games nowadays, is that you don't have to deal with these fucking... these bullshit checkpoints anymore. You can just do the thing that you need to do. I don't see how I'm going to be able to get over there. Oh, there's a crystal. Which means... I need to grab that. Okay. I need to actually get over there though. There must be a switch that makes that one brick move to the side. It's not this. Oh, it must be over here. Okay. That makes sense. What the? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that switch gave me stuff. Okay, so this mushroom does... oh, this mushroom... the golden mushroom does everything max. That is great to know, because I did not know that. I don't think we found one of those yet. There we go. This one's the atom bow, I guess. Right, so now that block moves. Okay. I see what's going on here. You dick. Are you kidding with me right now? I'm gonna end up dying just off this shit. Unreal. We're just gonna like eat our cheese. So that's what having the plant was good for. was to eat all these things so that they're not in your way. But the plan is all the way back in the old room, so it's kind of like you can't really do it now. Dude! The fish. No, no. The other thing we can do is just, like, kill all these things. That might help. There we go. I mean, I guess we could use our own crossbow. There. I always forget you can just rewind really quick. Which does not sound like a bad plan, honestly. Did you really? No. No. You know what? I don't accept that. That's not what's going on here. I will cheese him if I have to. What the hell was that? Elixir? I never saw that before. Okay, so now that we have this switch, or the, excuse me, the shadow, right, now we can do whatever this room is. Shit. Okay, these aren't so tough. Oh, so bombs do explode those, which is what just happened. Okay. So I could have just thrown bombs at that and that would explode on my own time, but whatever, because it showed me how to do it, so that's fine. Interesting. And basically the only reason you want the crystal dude, the shadow dude, is because he rescues you when you fall off the edge. You don't need him for really any other reason, per se. Stop. I'm so silly. Yeah, I mean, you think you fall a lot in Zelda games, you really fall down bottomless pits, like, a lot in this game. Okay. Okay, so now that we have all this... Wow, that was incredible. That was exactly what I wanted to do. Let's just do this. I'm gonna save here. And now we have to get through the fire. We'll just let him keep getting fucked up. Yup. What was this? Bow call? What? What does that even mean? Okay. Oh, this is for bombs. Oh, that wasn't it. So I think we have to light that thing on fire, which means let me let this build up again, and then we can summon our fire Efreet demon by using these fire pillars that are coming out, or whatever. There we go. Oh. Okay, so if we... Here's the only thing, though, is that we have to light this thing. There we go. That's all it was. What is... Okay, wait, what does Elixir do? I feel like I have no clue. Elixir... Right, but what does an elixir do? Recovers all the health... Oh, okay. Recovers all of Ollie's health and spirit's power when either used or when killed. Okay, so it's like having like a fairy... It's like having the fairy in a bottle in Zelda. And then what does this one do? Bow call? Calls bow instantly to assist you. Okay. Alright, that's pretty self-explanatory. Oh. Okay. we can put him away. Oh shit. I mean, we're just gonna get hurt on this shit. Honestly, that's a little cheap. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty bullshit. Okay. Use the meat, whatever we gotta do. And to be fair, actually, you know what, to be fair, we should take a freak with us. And that way, he'll just beat them up. Okay, so this must not be too far from the end. Or at least a boss. Or something, because they're giving us all the elements right on the left right there. So this must be something. Something big. I kind of want to get rid of this bow for the Death Sword, but I think it's going to take too long to pick up. Yeah, like too long. So, well, this is definitely where I want to save. That makes the most sense. So if we take the fire dude with us, we'll have more attack. But if we take the water fairy with us, we'll be able to heal all the time. Oh, and you still got them in this room too. So oh. So it was. Oh shit. Okay, I see. Let me go back a minute. So it goes water, fire, crystal plant. Oh shit. Okay, so what did that do? What did that do? Water, fire, shadow, plant. Okay. All right. So we're not that far. We're not that far here. Yeah, like we're almost done with this. Well, I mean, we're definitely not going to get 100% with all the different things in this game that there are defined, but we can at least defeat the boss and do that, you know? So... Right, so that's the boss, and then we still have one more area to go to. So... Okay. I think I'm understanding now. So... we should save right here. Okay. Boss time. Welcome to the non-entity gold armlet. This is the border between the shadow and the human world. You cannot use the armlet's power here. This is the end of your journey. Yeah. Oh my god. I see. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, you have all these other fucking weapons, but you don't really need to use them. Not really. Right, like, I can't even, like... Oh god. Okay, alright. We need meat. Yeah. I don't really want to use it now, but if we don't, we're gonna die, so... God. How much did that hurt? Oh, okay. Well, it did like half damage, but it wasn't that bad. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's pretty bad, though. Alright, one more. I mean, I guess we might as well use one of these since we're gonna have to anyway. Let's try this one. more, one more. Oh my god. Yes! Let's go! So before we die right here, which would really suck, let's just do that one, I guess. Okay, we're just gonna leave because fuck these things. I mean, we could farm them for items, I guess? Ouch. Please give me an item. Nope. Alright, yeah, that's bullshit. So we're gonna need Shadow to go between these. So this is essentially the last temple. Like, this is the last dungeon. Right, we don't need that, like, ever. That's just full of enemies. So it keeps giving me bombs, which means... Can we blow something up here? We can turn the water on and off. Huh. Alright, let me put him away. That doesn't do anything. How are you supposed to get up here? Alright, let me get the water again. And then hit the switch. Oh. The switch does change it. Like, the tornado does hit the switch. It doesn't seem to do much, though. What? Hold on. Okay, alright. I'm forgetting that there are things you can do that I already know. So if I have a bomb, I can press the switch with the bomb. Because that makes 100% sense. Yep, and then it goes in here. Okay. So which one of these should I take? I'm gonna guess that I take the ferry because... Oop. At the very least, she can just heal me over and over. Okay. Now I'm gonna guess that you kill all these fish and then something happens. Okay, wait a second. There was like a gargoyle. Right, this gargoyle, right here. This one. Oh, so there were only so many. I thought they were just going to keep spawning. Right, that's what this was for. Oh my god, enough! Holy shit, y'all. You just have to turn the other way. Right. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the fairy for a second. Let ourselves... I guess we heal... Well, no, the heart makes us slowly heal, I guess? That must be what it is. So let me get the fairy so that we can heal faster. And then, yeah, put her away. We don't need to kill these fish. Not really. I mean, they are extra items, so that's good. What the fuck? One of them has to have an item. Maybe not. Right, and that was that door. And just so that we have full health. So for this, we need the shadow. Right, okay. I kind of want to get that bomb because I only have 6 and it'll probably give me 10, but for that I have to get rid of all these bombs. And I guess he's always there, so I can just come back if I need them. Right, so now we can grab this. And I assume we're not going to come back this way, because that door just closed that shit. Or, wait a minute, no, that was like a fuck up. Right, okay, so we have to do it again. Alright. So you need the shadow to get across the chasm, but then you also need the fairy somehow to get through the next area? I'm not sure if I understand. Like, we have to have the shadow right here. Like, there's no way not to. We don't press that switch, because it's basically just like it's like a trick. Right, but how the fuck would you get through this fire if you can't come up here with the water? Like, what? And this just closes the door, which is like, it just wastes your time, basically. I don't think I understand. Okay, I feel like I have no clue. Um, oh, okay. I'm being unobservant. So if we go here and we do press this switch, but then we go back over the gap into this room, the water drains and the fish are chilling, and that means we can hit this switch, which was not there before. And hell yeah for fish. And that's the red key. Okay, very clever. Well, right, that's the red key. That's the red key, but now what? I feel bad because I'm like, I don't want to look up every step of this, but I literally have no idea. Pick up the red key. Oh. Okay, I don't think I knew that ditching, like, you can ditch the shadow, but I don't think I knew that you could summon the water spirit from these little puddle enemies. I mean, it makes sense because they are made of water, but I don't think that was ever, like, explicitly understood. Like, who knew? Oh shit. Okay, those grapes are pretty good. Like, it's SP max, so I might as well just use that and then take the grapes. Wait, so now what? Oh. We grab fire from this enemy, and then he'll go and beat up this thing for me. Can we kill this thing? Maybe he's just there to give us the fire. I wouldn't put that past this game. Okay, so now we use a bomb. Oh god. That was rough. Shit. Wait, what is this? Shield call. Okay. Y'all, somebody is out there shooting. Jeez. Tonight and last night. Okay. Right, and then this is around the other way. Oh god. Okay, so I think this could be boss? Okay, we don't have that much to go, but we should actually kill this enemy back here. Oh no, you don't. Oh, well that's all we needed. We didn't need to kill this enemy at all. But we're gonna have to do these again. Oh no, they're dead. Okay, good. Let me save. Oh my god, get out of here. god, stop. Die, die, die. Alright, we are gonna light these torches on fire. Wow, it's really tough to get him on the exact mark to do it. There we go. I don't know if that did anything, but I feel like it's better to hit all the little switches than not hit any of them. That last one up there must be something. Alright, let me get the water so I can heal. Alright, I'm gonna save right here. Oh, we're gonna have to lay a bomb, like, right here. If we want to get it right. No, stop. Okay, maybe this switch is something. Die. Oh, Mary Koala. Whoa, thank you. I'll give you a shout out. Welcome in. We are playing Beyond Oasis on Sega Genesis, and I'm literally like right near the end, like we're at the final dungeon, so I'm looking forward to it. Gerby's welcome in. We're barely qualified. I love it. Welcome in, welcome in. Um, so I'm kind of like confused on what to do here. I do have a little guide here, but I'm trying not to use it like for every little thing because I would like to say that I figured out most of this game on my own. Um, basically, we need uh, we need to hit this switch up here. And usually we throw a bomb at it, but you can't throw anything diagonally. You can only do up, down, left, and right. So I don't know how to get it. But I'm guessing that it has something to do with these switches. That's my guess. So we're going to hit them and see what happens. The idle animation is so cute. Yeah, I love old games where like the characters get impatient when you're not playing. It's a great touch. This is a really cool game. It's kind of like A Link to the Past, but it really does have its own vibe. And one of the coolest things about it is that you have this like beam that you shoot out of your gauntlet or the armlet, and it doesn't do any attack damage. But what it does is it summons elemental creatures. So like if you shoot it at fire, you get Efreet, who can do all kinds of stuff. And if you shoot it at water, then you get like a water sprite. You can shoot it at a shadow, which is this crystal. Yeah, and she can heal you, which is pretty cool. And she can also turn into a tornado. Each summon has like 3 attacks basically, or three uses. And then your magic heals normally over time. What were you playing? I'm kind of just chilling. It's almost like 3 a.m., but yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I figured I would just stream and kind of enjoy myself for a little bit, because we've been trying to beat through this game for a while. Like, I started it in February, and then, you know, life moved on, and I kind of forgot about it, so I'm trying to, like, actually beat it this time. Also, check it out. I got a new shirt. This was a really cool online event that I participated in last weekend. Part of the Fraud Crew. It was all like LGBTQIA fighting game folks, FGC people, and we played a Power Stone tournament. We did Rival Schools, a bunch of other games, a bunch of stuff. Street Fighter the movie, like it was all like Kusoge fighters, like just like great like kind of alternative fighters, and I got a shirt. It was pretty cool. Yeah, the Fraud Crew, they really do a great job. They're all like either allies or trans or queer in some fashion, and it was like one of the only times that I have attended a online fighting game thing that I wasn't doing that was like on that same page, which made me feel really good. You know, it was really cool to meet some folks. You played Teamfight Tactics, and then wait, what's ARAMs? I'm so bad with like initialism. You got the gold rank, so you're pretty happy about that? Hell yeah! Always good to get our gold ranks up, right? Oh, it's a mode in League of Legends. Okay, got you. Shows you how much I know. So we're trying to open this switch, and we have all the stuff that we need to do it, but or excuse me, open that door. But only this thing moves back and forth. So we need one of the other platforms to move back and forth so that we can like get the bomb and hit the switch. All random, all mid. Ah, interesting. Just for fun. You know, it's funny. I don't often hear League of Legends described as fun, but I'm just giving you shit. That makes sense. That's cool. So all the switches are the same now. What does that mean? Yeah, this game is pretty cool. It has a nifty little map. You have a bunch of items. You have a bunch of weapons. You have various statuses, and it keeps track of all the enemies you killed and what rank you're at and all that. And the more rank the more stuff you get, the more gems you get, the more your attack goes up and your health gets larger and your magic gets larger. It's a pretty cool game. I always wanted to play this when I was younger, and I just never got around to it. Like I never saw it in stores anywhere. I think I rented it once, but I definitely did not see it anywhere to buy. And it kind of has like a weird cover. Like the cover really doesn't describe the game very well. So I think I just kind of overlooked it back in the day. But it's basically like the Genesis Zelda, or one of the Genesis Zeldas that just didn't get very popular. So all the switches are faced that way, but when you come back in the room... Oh no, they're fine. Okay. So I might look up this little guide just to see what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. I feel kind of bad, but also... also, to be fair, several things in this game are just a little bit obtuse, to the point where you kind of do need some help. Like, not all the time, but, I mean, there's definitely some stuff that's just not explained. And unless you try every little thing, like, you're not going to figure it out. So I'm trying to sort of figure it out, I guess. You can't jump and throw bombs, but we need to throw a bomb on that switch on the top left over there. Somehow. I am not positive how. Oh, okay. Well, that could be the easiest solution ever. Wow, I didn't think I could like jump on that. I thought it was walled off. 'Cause I'm silly like that. Sometimes this game is like overthinking, and then sometimes this game is underthinking. Old games assist is acceptable as long as you don't use it every second. Yeah. Like I've used rewind a couple times, but only for like dumb jumps where I'm just like, look, I'm not doing that whole puzzle over again. You know, I'm not going to use it like mid-boss or something. That would be cheap. There's some pretty cool special moves and stuff you get in this too. Like, I think one of the coolest things about this game is not only the way you summon magic, but all the different attacks you have. Like, you have kicks, you have crouching slashes, you have like standing kicks, you have a charge-up attack, you have a giant flame attack, you have that attack, and you have running attacks. So it's like, I mean, it's kind of a lot. For being only a single attack button, it's pretty cool. And then you have to use your summons to, like, do different things. Like, if Freak here can light these torches, and sometimes the torches are just there, like, you don't need to light them, it's not part of it. But other times, it is part of a puzzle that you have to figure out, and so I just light them all. Every torch I've seen in the game, I just light, because you never fucking know. You know what I mean? Right, like that just opened that door. And that makes that block move. Okay, so that's cool. So I think we're about to come across a boss here soon, once we get through this dungeon. Oh god. And Ifrit will attack enemies for us, which is pretty sweet. I don't really want to kill these yet, though, because if they drop loot, I won't get it. So we're going to go back down. Oh god. These things are not really that crazy, but they are annoying. And that's steak. We want the steak. Nothing like good old 16-bit meat in video games, you know what I mean? Oh god. Okay, this room is gonna be kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But if he's gonna help me, then we're all good. Yeah, I just have to not stand in front of the door, because you get knocked back, and then, like, you can accidentally fall back through the door, and then, like, kind of screw yourself because now you have to respawn all the enemies. Maybe I just, yeah, they keep reappearing, so we just have to get through this room without, as we kill them to make progress. I see, I see. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, so since we when you can't hold any more items, it just makes that boing noise, so we have to like I'm gonna use this. And then we have meat. Yeah, there's certain rooms that are definitely kind of tedious. You definitely fall through to the bottomless pits like a ton, like more than Zelda. Like you fall in pits so much in this game, but luckily they don't. It's not like they take you anywhere. Like you don't have to like worry about falling down to like a previous floor or some bullshit. Like you just appear right at the platform that you fell off of. So that's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna try to keep Ifrit as long as we can, because he will help with battles. Ooh, cheese. Oh, right. Well, the cheese is only like quarter health, so it's not even that good. And there's the green key. So any time you see water or fire in the entire game, or any other, there's plants and there's shadow. Anytime you see any of those, you can summon a creature right there, which is pretty cool. Oh, have a good night, Mary Koala. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Big hugs to you. You are missed. Hugs, hugs, hugs. I hope everything's going okay with you, and I hope you get some great rest, alright? And stay safe out there, y'all. Like, there's always some crazy shit going down. I don't know if y'all heard about Kentucky today, but shit's going down. Okay, so we have the key. And now that we have the key, we're just gonna beat his ass. Yeah. We're just gonna cheese him. So now that we did all that, now we can go back to this room. And now this should open. Yup. Uh-oh. But see, that's why you keep Ifrit, because he does like the most damage out of all the summons, and so there's no reason to not have him if you know you're going to face some enemies. You might as well just keep him, because he'll beat ass for you. The AI on the summons is pretty good, but they don't always do as much like thinking as you want them to. Oh god. Okay, now we need to heal. Because if we don't, we're gonna get screwed. I didn't realize there was gonna be like 25 wizards in here. Like, holy shit. I'm actually really glad I brought him. Because otherwise we'd be kinda screwed. But now I have to refill his gauge, or else he's going to disappear unless I find more fire. Well, there is fire right there, so I guess that counts, but we can just give him a little bit. There's like a secret dungeon in the forest that is 100 levels thick, and if you really want a challenge and you just want to like go through this game and do what you got to do, you can do that. You can face that challenge if you want, but it's very tough. All right, we're gonna throw our last bomb so that we can keep this sword, because that's an Omega sword, and the Omega sword is pretty OP. All of the weapons have like like they're like an amount of uses, but you can find infinite weapons too. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, I see. Ouch. Okay, I need to go in and out. Yep, there we go. So since we know we can find fire anytime, we can put him away because we can just get him again if we need to. Right, so this is the shadow? But we can't leave yet. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, so... that seems a little weird. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was the warp that we needed. Go figure. Yeah, so we can use Shadow to make copies of ourselves, and that is how we press like multiple switches at once, which is pretty cool. Ouch. Got the key. Got the gem. And I guess, well, this is another shadow. I guess well, yeah, that's right. We have regenerating health because we have the heart. So I just have to wait for a second and get all this health back. And then I guess we'll use this shadow to do something. I don't really see where we can go now. I like the music here too. The music here is way more subdued and like atmospheric than a lot of the rest of the game. Okay, so I guess we didn't need that? Ooh. Okay, so we need to get up there somehow. Let me go in here again. Right, we don't need to do that again. Because this is already done, but... Right. Right, but now what? Well, I guess this means that now we go back to that first main room because that door is probably unlocked. That's like the only thing that can... That's the only solution. So we go here. And then we take this platform. Yeah, this one. That's like the one we need. I guess? Okay, let me go over here again. We're like so close to the end, and I'm not saying I want it to be over, but I definitely want to beat this. Like, I want this to be, like, completed. Right, this goes to this room. I don't know if I understand. This one always closes when you come in here. Alright, let me let this charge a little bit, and I'm gonna look, because I don't understand. So, oh. Okay, alright. So, let me just grab this, and we are gonna save right here, just so that I can, like, start right there if I need to. Hit the switch, blah blah, da da. Oh, okay, okay. So the trick is... Shit, hold on. So the trick with these switches is that we make them all face away from the door. So we still need that one on the top right to do it. And that's like the only way. Let me go through here again. I'm gonna try to understand this. I don't know if I get it. Oh, right. We didn't go in this door. That's right. And we didn't go out here either. Or no, we did go out here. He's like, ah! Okay, in this. Well, maybe not. I thought that's where you're supposed to go. What? What? I don't think I... Oh, thank you, Gerbies, for that follow. Thank you. Sorry, I don't have, like, a bot, or alerts and stuff, because I'm just streaming from the PS4. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I would only know this if, yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly, really. So if I get rid of Shade, and I'm gonna let my shit like build up for a second, and then I just need to fall into this pit, and this pit will take me to the switch that I couldn't get to before, basically. I guess, I mean, I probably would have figured that out eventually, but there's almost never a situation where you fall through a pit and it leads you anywhere. Right, like, that almost never happens in the whole game. Right, and then we can't do this yet, so we go through here. And we are going to take in a free. And that's the blue key. Oh shit. Ouch. Right, and then we do want to keep the shadow because we're going to have to use him shortly. Oh, so the mirror also counts as a place you can summon shadow. That's good to know. I didn't know that. But you can't fall down here while you still have shadow. You have to fall through. Right, right. Oh my god, fuck off. Right, but we need a freak for that. Y'all, this is confusing. Okay, alright, so we do need a freak after all. But since we're a little bit low on health, I'm just gonna grab the water fairy and make sure we get healed all the way. Let our magic heal back. Get a freeze. Go back into this room. We're like so almost done with this game. I'm really excited. I've been wanting to beat this for a couple months. But that's the thing, is how are you supposed to take a freak with you? Like, what? Because that's the thing, is you need that right there to open the warp. And there's no more fire around. So if you need a free, like, I don't think I get it. Like, if there's no other fire... Oh, okay. Well, here's some fire. Right. Oops. This... God, this fucking asshole. Okay. But I'm gonna get rid of him because that represents a way to get the shadow if I need it. Oh, Alpha Daddy Pup, welcome in. How are you feeling? I was actually gonna message you today, and then I was like, you know what? He's doing probably all right, and probably, you know, it's only been like what 3 days since we talked or something. I didn't want to be like too much or whatever. Excuse me. Oh, whoa. Okay, so that gives you HP SP plus 3. We're gonna spend the fish and use that instead. Yeah. Let's. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I will message you and be like, hey. Yeah, I wanted to check on you, but I'm glad you came home. Or I'm glad you came over. Excuse me. The brace is off part-time progress. Hell yeah! I'm so glad. I know you've had it on for like 3 months or something. What the hell? Is this thing gonna die? There we go. What is it, just gonna keep bringing me? Yeah, we're just gonna do that because there's no other way to do it. Oh, I guess I could have just thrown a bomb. The raptor's no joke. Alright, I guess it's just gonna keep breeding them. So we're gonna go over here and do what we gotta do. I wonder if we can... Nope. We need to go back here and get it. Oh shit. That's right. Respawn enemies. What are we playing today? So, I'm doing okay. I had therapy today. I feel like, you know, every little bit helps. I really didn't want to do this room over again, but I guess I have to. Oh my gosh. So I'm hoping we can find something that will let us access... oh wait, here's a mirror. Yes. Yeah, all we need is a mirror. So this game is called Beyond Oasis. It's an old Sega Genesis game from 1994. It is kind of like Link to the Past, but it definitely has its own vibe going on. And I really like the vibe that it has going on because it's just a very interesting game. You can attack and run and jump and stuff, but the coolest part is that you have these like elemental creatures, like shadow, plants, fire, and water. And unlike a game like Zelda, where you kind of just get the magic and you just have the magic and that's just it, in this game you summon your elemental powers by finding examples of them in the actual game world. So like, for instance, whenever you see a mirror, you can summon shadow through that. Whenever you see like any amount of fire, even if it's just a torch on the wall, or any amount of water, even if it's just a stream or the ocean or whatever, you can summon different things from those. I guess I just lost my... That thing like stole my summon. That was weird. So I have to go back and get the shadow, because we need shadow to get through this. I love how when that dude, his death scream sounds like a TIE fighter from Star Wars. Oh my gosh. So we have to hold on to our summon. Yeah. So like for instance, if you throw it at fire, you get Ifrit, which is the fire elemental. If you throw it at water, you get the water fairy, and they all have like different abilities. Like the water fairy can heal you, but can also do a tornado attack. And yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's a really cool system for getting the magic that you need, because it just uses the natural world as a way to summon stuff, as opposed to like finding an item. Obviously there are items to find and whatnot, but it's just like a really neat way of them doing it. So now we have to go back up again. I just wanted to make sure I got some health without using all my items. So we're gonna go in here. There is a fair amount of 3D platforming, which, you know, this game is top-down, so the platforming is kind of difficult at times, as we see. Like, you fall down pits, like, all the time, because it's kind of hard to judge where the depth is. You do have a shadow you can follow on the ground, but, you know, I mean, it's an old game. There's little things like that. We're basically just backtracking really quick so that we can get what we need. I think if we go this way... Yeah. So if we... Oh no, we already did that. Okay, so... We're gonna fall down here. We're gonna get our shadow. And I'm actually gonna save right here so that we don't have to keep doing this over and over. It's a pretty cool game, though, and this is a great collection. If you never played Sega games back in the day, this collection has, like, a ton of games, and all of them have achievements. Many of them can be played from a different region, so you can play the other versions of them. They also all have online multiplayer, and this is on Switch, PS4, Xbox, and Steam. It's pretty sick. I played a lot of these games when I was a kid, but I always wanted to play this game as a kid, and I just never saw it anywhere. Like, I definitely never saw it to buy. I think I rented it at one point, but I definitely don't remember ever seeing it at the store to purchase. But I always heard good things because it's very Zelda-ish. But it really does have its own flavor and its own feel to it and its own thing going on. It's not really... Like, it seems like it's kind of like a carbon copy at first, but it really is like its own game. Right, so what this thing does is it steals my summon. So unless I can, like, get through that really fast and kill that lizard, I have to go back and get my summon again. Because we need... your shadow power essentially is like the hook shot, so you need to go get your shadow power in order to do the hook shot, to get across the chasm. So we need to get it right here. And the shadow power can do multiple things. You can use it as a hook shot, you can make a copy of yourself to sit on switches, which is pretty cool. And I guess what it does is it doesn't really steal my summon, it just robs it of power, and once you run out of the power, your summon goes away. So I'm gonna just reload that since we're right here. And hope that it goes okay. Yeah, there we go. So the red bar is my health, and the blue bar is my magic, and if your blue bar depletes all the way, your SP, you lose your summon for now. But your SP always regenerates naturally. You just have to make sure you don't lose it all in one go, like I'm doing right now. So we need to do SP max, and then fucking run. Right, but we basically have to be extremely careful in this section because they're just gonna take my whole energy away. But we're basically at the very last dungeon, and all I have to do is beat this shit. Like, we're so close. I'm really excited to beat it and be done with it. Sometimes enemies drop summons, or excuse me, loot, and when they do, it's a very good thing, because you can hold quite a bit of it. No. Oh my gosh. These little dudes are so annoying, and usually they're blue, and they kind of look like Sonic, but they're definitely not Sonic. This one. So if I have to rewind, then I have to rewind. That's the thing that sucks, though, is that you can't... yeah, I'm just gonna rewind, because fuck it. You can't jump over that guy. Like, you can't. You just absolutely can't. You have to kill him. I guess I could fuck this dude up? Oh yeah, okay, he does die. That's excellent to know. Okay, so that's all we needed to do. Now we kill these dudes, and then we can grab this other side, which is all that we've needed to do, like, this entire time. There we go. Except this doesn't help me? Oh, no, here we go. Ooh. Okay, so we put our shadow away. And now this is another summon, is the plants. The plants can break these green fences and allow you access to places you couldn't normally get to. So he's very useful. Yep, there we go. So, I'm gonna save right here, since we definitely, like, I think right in here is the boss, but I could be wrong. But let's see. But yeah, I like this game. It's definitely not as polished as Zelda, and it's not as long either. It's probably maybe 7 hours, maybe less, 7 to 10 hours, something like that. But admittedly, there is a lot to see. It has a cool map, and it always tells you where your next destination is. So, like, even if you don't know exactly what to do, you at least know, like, okay, I need to be over here where the flag is to, you know, proceed. And that's a nice touch. This pillow does not want to stay up. But I love this pillow, and everyone should see it all the time. Okay. So, let me look really quick at, I kind of just want to make sure that, let's see. Okay, no, we still have a little bit to go. Yeah, we're almost at the boss. We're almost at the last boss. And I don't really think he's going to be that hard, because none of the bosses have been exceedingly hard. Not really. Okay, so we need fire. And we're going to keep that fire there because we need to be able to call him again. Yep. stays there. Ooh, grapes. Oh shit. Oops. So we have this Omega Sword, and I think the Omega Sword and the Atom Bow are gonna really come in handy for this boss. Perhaps. That's my estimation, because I don't actually know. Yeah, one of the things that I don't really like about this game, it's just a small little thing, and it's kind of just, I mean, it happens in Zelda too. If you get knocked back through an area that you're already going through, like, you can get knocked back through the door, which means that then you have to re-enter the room, which means all the enemies respawn. So, like, it's really easy sometimes to get knocked back through, you know, through a door you just went through, and then you have to fight all the enemies again. But they always drop loot for the most part, so it's good. Thank you for the hydrate. I need it. So, in this area, I guess we're just going to figure out what happens here. And since I have a couple of these SP14s, I might as well take the grapes, because the grapes are just, like, better to have SP max, you know? Okay, that should heal me slowly, which is good. I don't know if, like, enemies are gonna just keep appearing. Oh my god. Yeah, our little summon dude is pretty great, but it doesn't mean that, like, he can only fight so much. I don't know if he's actually going to, like, save us, per se. If I can't get through this, then there must be something else I have to do. I'm thinking I have to use the doppelganger with the shadow power. Yeah, like, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go out here really quick, and I'm going to take a look around. There's the plants, there's the water, there's the fire. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we could try the plant. Because the plant's cool because it not only breaks doors, but it'll just sit there and eat enemies over and over and over. So, like, you know, you can kind of use it as sort of like almost like a turret gun. Just, it's not a gun. I definitely want that heart. Oh my god. Except I missed it. mean, I guess this is good because they'll just keep dropping loot, but I feel like this isn't necessarily getting me any closer. The other thing that the plant can do is it can do slow motion, which is pretty cool because you can get out of a lot of situations this way. But I don't know if that's going to work for me right now. Like, jeez. You know what I mean? Right, but I don't want to use my elixir. Because then it's gone. So, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to need it for the boss. So we're going to reload that. Yeah, here we go. Alright, well let me read, I guess, because I don't know. I don't know what to do. So, let's see. Save yourself the most time and destroy 2 of the 3 ice blocks with fire weapons. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, okay, so in this room, well, we already passed it, but there were gems in that room before. We don't need to have them, because it's like 100% sort of thing, but it would help. Okay, yeah, part of this area we kind of did inefficiently, but that's okay. Da-da-da. Summon Ditto from the small river. Okay. Let me save. It says, don't destroy the ice block. Recover your health with Ditto's Cure. And lose her. Stand there, blah, blah, blah. Okay. When you're ready, summon Shade from the ice block. Head up the stairs and use the doppelganger as you enter. Oh, right. I'm so fucking silly. Okay. I'm like not remembering all the things that are possible to do. So we take Ditto. We get rid of the fire. Even though you think you want the fire to defeat the enemies, you don't. You actually want Ditto. So I'm really glad I didn't save over this because I would have been fucked. So, well, I mean, I guess not. I would have died and then started over right over here. So it would have been fine. But okay, so we take Shade, and then we use our doppelganger to walk through all of this and hit the switch, which kills all the enemies on the side. Right. And that stops the enemies from appearing. Amazing. Okay. Stop. There we go. Okay, we used the red key, and let me just, like, make sure... Because if this is the boss, I want to be like... Run back out to the stairs and save, or pursue blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is it. Yeah. right. Okay, okay. Okay, that's so cool. They didn't spoil. They don't spoil like what exactly happens in this guide. That's good. Um, okay. All right. I think I know what to do. So let me just go back outside and save just in case anything happens. And then I'll save up here too. Oh yeah, I guess I want full. I do want full SP. So I'll just save here. That's fine. After I fill it up. You have to be really careful about which button you press, or you might load by accident. Okay. So, here we go. I've been waiting for you. It's been an interesting game, but now it's time to finish it. You cannot stop the revival of the creator of the silver armlet, my master Agito. Well done. I must reward you for your persistence, Gold Armlet. I reward you with your death. Okay, alright, that's just battle one. It's not over yet. You won. I misjudged your superior abilities. But you will not defeat Agito. He has returned to resume his throne. Okay, so I guess am I allowed to like leave? Oh no. Okay, so I have to just like SP max. Good night, Alpha Daddy Pup. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Anybody who's out there, I know everybody's probably asleep or just chilling. But go give Alpha Daddy Pup a follow. It's a very wonderful long distance friend. We appreciate him very much. We appreciate them very much. I'm sorry, I see the pronouns right here. I hope you have a good night. Get some rest. And I'm so glad you got your brace off. That is, like, I mean, at the very least part-time, that is definitely progress. I'm very, very happy for you for that. Please enjoy the freedom, at least for now, you know? Okay. So, let's get this SP max. And final boss, let's go. Oh, you know this is going to be terrifying. I see. So you have to go for these tentacles. It only has like fucking 15 hit left, but that's okay. I mean, it's almost like you want to use your regular knife for the regular enemy, or for the tentacles, and then use your Omega Sword for him. We also have the Death Sword. Oh shit. Oop. Ooh, it gives you stuff too? That's could be good. Yes, yes, yes. Go, go, go. Shut the f- Oh! There we go! That wasn't too bad at all. Mainly because I had that super OP sword that I saved like the entire game for this part. Wow, okay. Oh, it's you, Ali, Prince Ali! It's me, your elder sister Gwyn. I heard your voice, but I could do nothing. I was possessed. Finally, I got back my memories. I feel the power filling the world. Thank you, my master, Gold Armlet. You saved our world. But now we must remain here. I am proud to have both fought for you and beside you. You shall be remembered forever. Bo had fun time. Now this warp will bring you home. Goodbye, friend Ali. Okay, so we are going to... I am going to screenshot this, because it's pretty great. There we go. Ali, wait. I destroyed things and killed people. Even though I was possessed and controlled, I must make atonement for my sin. Ali, tell this to everyone. Agito and the Silver Armlet Minion have been destroyed forever. They will never endanger Oasis again. Now, let me say goodbye and thank you, my brother. Whoa. Hell yeah. Aww. So he wasn't dead. That's good. The king is restored. I guess. Oh, here she comes. gold armlet and the silver amulet, sealed away forever. Thus, the gold and silver armlets fell dormant. After saying farewell to his companions, Ali returned to his world and succeeded to the throne. The kingdom of Oasis prospered peacefully under the wise reign of King Ali. King Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Oh, yay! That was great. Hell yeah! All right, that's another game beaten. I love it. Let's go update our list of games beaten on 3BG. I mean, overall, this game is pretty excellent. Definitely not, you know, not what I expected, and definitely, like, it could be a little confusing and obtuse at sometimes, but I think the puzzles and the way you figure out your magic and stuff was really kind of awesome. I wish more games did that, and I gotta say, now I want to play the sequel. The sequel is called Legend of Oasis, and that one is on Sega Saturn. At some point, I will get around to that game. As always, this is a list of games that we have beaten on 3BG since 2018. That is the entire spreadsheet right there. Go check it out. There are so many games. This is 171 games now on 26 different platforms. I really do like a variety of games, and there's so much out there. This game, of course, is called Beyond Oasis, but actually in Japan this game is called The Story of Thor, and I thought it was kind of bizarre that they didn't just, like, keep it, The Story of Thor, for America, and instead turned it into almost like a Persian story about Prince Ali. But regardless, it's a great game anyway, and yeah, I'm glad to say I've beaten it. Something tells me they changed it to Prince Ali because they wanted kind of to tie into, like, the Aladdin sort of thing, since Aladdin was popular around this time, but that could be just totally speculation on my part. I don't actually know. But yeah, cool game. Made by the people who created Streets of Rage, and yeah, they made a Legend of Oasis, and I guess that was it, just the 2 games. But I heard Legend of Oasis is also really excellent, so I'm looking forward to jumping into that at some point. I really want to know why it's called The Story of Thor in Japan, though. I'm very curious as to why that is a thing. Oh, okay, so The Legend of Oasis was released 2 years later, but it is a prequel, because of course it is. Yeah, very cool game. The Legend of Oasis. We're gonna have to bust that out at some point. Huh. Alright. Well, we're gonna let this go out. That's right, Yuzo Koshiro, the famous composer who did all the music for Streets of Rage, did the music for this game. And I have to be honest, I do like the music in some sections of this game. I think the music is really good, but in other sections it's kind of like, what? Like, there's a couple dungeons where the music is like, what am I listening to? Like, it sounds just, like, bizarre, you know? But ultimately, I do think this is a game that if you like Sega, if you grew up with Genesis, or if you are interested in Genesis, I think this is a game worth playing. It's not that hard, it's not that long, it's maybe 7 to 10 hours. The animation is great, the options in terms of combat are pretty great, and the way you summon your magic is really cool. But yeah, I'm glad I can say I've beaten it. I'm actually very glad about that. Why don't we see who's on, and we can give someone a raid. I think this has been a pretty decent stream. It's been about 4 hours. I think that's a perfect time. Let's go give someone a raid, somebody else who's up and awake. I want to thank everybody for coming through. We had a bunch of follows while we were offline. First off, well, let me find someone to raid, and then we'll read out the facts and the folks here. I want to say that I know this person. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Oh my god, and Thunderfun is doing a cooking stream? That's pretty cool. Let's see, Shin Domino. Ooh. Zeke Mango is on. We could always go say hi to Zeke. He's always on Monday nights, but I've missed him like the last 2 Mondays. He hasn't been on, I think. So why don't we go say hi to Zeke? Let me wait for this ad to finish. I can't believe Ant is doing a cooking stream. We still owe y'all a cooking stream. When we moved to Denver a year ago, we had our lovely community raise some money for us to help us get the hell out of Atlanta and move out west. And that was great. And some of our incentives for that we still have not redeemed yet, because it's been a crazy year of mental and emotional health, or lack thereof. Not to mention just getting our lives together here and figuring out everything. So, you know, we will. I know one of them is a cooking stream. One of them is a Golden Girls episode watch party. One of them is a DDR stream. And there was something else, too. I think we were going to do like a candlelight dinner. So we will get to those. I know it's been a year, but we will get to those. I have no doubts. I don't see why there's any reason why we can't. I think, you know, streaming is one of those things where it's sort of like, if, you know, just because you can't, oh, okay, it took me 9 hours. Nice. Just because, you know, you take a break or you move, you know, on from things, or, you know, you're busy doing something different than you were doing, doesn't mean you can't return to your former glory of streaming or whatever it was that you were doing. You know, there's no hidden rules. We can always come back and do the things we want to do. I see here that I got rank 52. I died 12 times in-game, obviously, without save states and whatnot. 909 enemy kills, and we only got, like, not even half the jewels, and I definitely know there were some spots where we could have gotten more jewels, but regardless, I wasn't playing this game to go for 100%. It is quite the task to get 100% in this game, and instead, I just wanted to beat it, honestly, and get through it. So, the gems make you stronger and make your life longer and your SP bar longer, but honestly, I mean, we didn't even get half of the gems and we still beat the game, so, like, I guess it wasn't that necessary. It's kind of just for extra bragging rights, really. Let's go raid Zeke Mango, and I'm going to read out a list of folks here that are really awesome and showed us some love while we were offline, since we haven't streamed for about a week. Also, okay, so, also please check out our link tree, my link tree right here. It's Gamer Herb. I started a gaming blog called Blast Professing, yes, like Blast Processing, back in the day on Genesis. I write about gaming, I write about queer issues, I write about philosophy, I write about mental health, and I'm updating it every single 2 weeks. You can go to my blog, there's a free subscribe button on the top. All it does is ask you for your email, and it emails you every 2 weeks when I drop one. That's it. Nothing else. No ads, no bullshit. I want to thank Gerbies for the follow, Mary Koala for the raid, Anubis Sion for the follow, Drex for the follow, Death5126 for the follow, Butterbowl28 for the follow, Geeky PD for the follow, Game Pups for the shout out, Spider J for the follow, Surfins for the follow, Game and Broadcast Tay for the follow, Bisected Brioche for the follow, Kiara Streams for the shout out, and I Eat Llamas for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The love is real. I'm blown away at how much love we're still getting after all this time of streaming. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Much love to you. Please stand up for our trans friends, for human rights. Please remember Black Lives Still Matter. Please have a safe time of day, and I will see you soon. Another stream this week, probably later on. Peace out.